Hey, hello, welcome. It's Sunday. It's 12 o'clock, it's Sunday. Getting ready to do some game dev. Hello, everybody. How is everybody's week, month, year going? It's been a bit bumpy. I'm just gonna wait for people to pop in here before we get started. I'm just sending out a tweet, and then we'll be good to go. I have a very concrete idea for what I'm gonna do today. So hold on a second. Unreal Engine. Maybe. There we go. Alright. Twitter does not like the spelling of boys. B-O-I-S. But you know what? I do what I want, Twitter. I do what I want. Okay, so I have a very concrete idea for what we are doing today. It's not going to be any. I didn't even post an update in the Blender Discord channel because we're not going to be doing any Blender today. We're not going to be doing a very small amount of modeling, if that. And it's all going to be gameplay related. We're getting very close to a final product in this game, and we have to finish up the gameplay aspects of the game. And so I've been working on, yeah, this is super broken. So I've been working on the dodges. I've been working on, you'll notice some of the spiders, they're looking a little weird. And that's because I'm about halfway through making shields function in this game. You can't activate them yet, but they're almost there. You'll see that the dodges, they look a little different. They feel a lot better. The movement, I've been tweaking it all week, and it feels really good. It feels super snappy and powerful. So that's fun. So that's what I've been working on. I removed dodge charges. Now, I didn't remove the code, but I removed the ability to activate them. So right now, there are no dodge charges in the game, and I'm going to be replacing pressing down the spacebar with a shield, similar to the way Super Smash Bros. Does it, where you hold down the bumpers, the L and R buttons, on the GameCube controller. I think it's ZL, ZR on the Switch controller. But you hold those down, then you press in a direction and you dodge. It's gonna be the same way with the shield. If you're holding a direction, when you let go of it, you dodge. Almost the same, not quite, but very, very, very close. So we will we'll get there, and we'll see how this works. I think it's gonna be a good idea. My girlfriend convinced me it was a good idea. I think it'll be quite fun. Just gonna do some boring stuff while we're waiting for people to pop in here. I haven't had any coffee, so my brain's working at about 20%, but I think we're gonna have some fun today. No, I don't think this is going to be too difficult in terms of programming. The actual shield it basically writes itself. It's an object that if attacks hit it, it doesn't do any damage. It's super, super easy. But in terms of programming, it's just going to be press the button down, it pops up, let go of the button, it disappears. I haven't quite decided if I want it to be a particle effect yet, but we'll get there quite quickly, I think. So before we do anything, I'm halfway through the dodges, and we need to fix the dodges so they don't, well, I'll just show you. You'll notice, go into the spider here, you saw me dodging, it was working normal, but if I go into the spider, he just kind of warps. And that's because I changed up the code to make it feel a lot better. I used set velocity instead of adding an impulse, and it's a lot more reliable. It's all very complicated, and it doesn't really matter, but all you have to know is the number has to be lower. So we just do this for most of the characters, and then that's how we have to do. So let's go ahead and change it in the tank spider mech, and we can see the difference here. So this number here is the amount of recoil that happens when the tank shoots, and we'll just see what it feels like. It's still a lot. Let's turn that down to like 200 and see what it's like. And recoil. I want to check off recoil. forgot. You check off recoil. It doesn't need to be a small number. I probably just could have left it as it was. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go for about 10,000. 100,000? Is it 100,000 or is it a million? Doesn't matter. Let's test it. How are you guys doing on this wonderful Sunday? The weather has been awesome. Not that we can enjoy it, but, you know, it looks nice. Sometimes we take the dog out when it gets very, very dark out, when there's nobody around, and it's nice. It's nice. I believe this is all I have to do for the dodge to make it function properly. It's a bit low. Dodge duration modifier has to be changed. Turned out the in-game music. Oh, sorry. That's here. I'll just turn that down to -30. How's this, Elsu? Should be very loud, almost an afterthought in your mind, or very quiet. I meant to say. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. How are you doing, Elsu? That Terraria 1.4, though. These over here are all knobs that can be turned. The boost is the amount of power that it gets hit with when it moves, and then the duration modifier, the higher that number is, the shorter the dodge is. And I think the spider should have fairly short dodges. That does make sense from a gameplay standpoint. I think all I have to do is this. And 1.3, 1.4, sure. Sure. A little bit more dodge, he's lighter. I have everything on the lowest and I can't turn it off at all. Well, I mean, there's a volume slider that you can use. You have the power over this volume slider. Okay. Alright, that's done. It's feeling good. Let's go test out the heavy spider mech, make sure he's okay. Also, at some point, these developed doppelgangers. Okay. I don't know if you noticed that one, but it's a lot of recoil. Oh, this is the heavy attack. I didn't want to set that as recoil. I wanted to set you as recoil. That should do it. What's bothering you, Elsu? Oh shit! I don't know why the projectile's the size of a building, but we can fix that. What's wrong with your ears then? You can't turn anything up. Oh, it is the projectile scale that I put into the... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. The expand animation is what's controlling this. The expand animation uses the projectile scale variable, which is instance editable, but not expose on spawn. So we'll just change that here. There we go. Your volume on the stream, it's super loud, and if I turn the sound up, it gets super lit. Wait, I haven't changed anything. It's the same stream settings as before. Okay, I'll just turn it down to -4. What do you mean? What do you compare? Why don't you just turn the volume down on your computer? Are you sure it's not just your computer? I think you're crazy. Alright. Very quickly, we have to finish this up, and then we can go on with fixing up the shields. Okay, so Chunky Boy needs his stuff fixed. Does he have a right-click attack? He does. We don't want that. Let's just disconnect that. That's probably why he's been sliding around all over the place. Well, I think it may have something to do with your sound drivers. Like, you haven't changed anything on your computer since the last stream. I haven't changed anything on mine. Sometimes the sound drivers get stuck, and they decide to be the lowest they can possibly be, and maxed out volume. It's happened to my headphones a few times. The thing I would suggest doing is just unplugging and plugging back in your headphones. Restarting the computer also always helps, but it's kind of a nuke to solve a small problem. I haven't drank any of my coffee yet, god damn it. I mean, gosh darn it. God heck. Everything else is fine. Well, that's interesting. I don't know. Other lurker, there is somebody else in the stream. Hello, I see you, number 2. Is my voice loud? Is the stream deafening to your ears? He's probably not going to answer. He's probably doing his own game dev stuff and just being silent. Or it's Darky. I think you tested him out already. I don't think I need to change anything. Okay, drone with rockets, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we just gotta make his variables the same. 500, 1, 0. And the shooting will have recoil. Everything else is fine. Well, I haven't changed anything in OBS. I can't change the like, Twitch has a max volume. Are other streams the same? Go check another stream. I'm sure this isn't my fault. It's not how computers work. Well, that's a bit high. I suppose you're on YouTube. Go check another video would be an easier solution than to check another stream. Sometimes they can be hard to find. Well, that's a bit low. Let's just leave it at 4. It's fine. I just gotta change the duration a little bit, and then yeah, that feels good. Cool. Alright, so you're done. Moving on. I know, this is very exciting. You're all on the edge of your seat as I change numbers, but we'll get there very quickly. These variables should all be the same as the trash mob bipedal. These are the boosts that get applied to the character as he attacks. Oh, don't do that. So we're at 600, 600, 600, 750. Okay. $550, 1,000. Cool, that's that. The character also has a push, like a punch that launches him forwards. And I'm not really sure how to make the boost work on that. Let's okay. I'll probably just turn this down to 140 and maybe it'll work. We'll have to test it out. Let's pop into the exosuit here. Okay, his dodges feel good. His attacks feel good. Oh, that's very low, but he didn't fly into eternity, so that's good. Just gotta turn this number up, and then it'll probably be good to go. Maybe 500 will be fine. Hey, Elzu, welcome. Twitch is fine. No, I'm not. Yeah. Okay, I'll just turn off my desktop sounds for a second. Does that mean I can turn up the game music again? Okay, let's just mute this. Go into the YouTube version. I have it open. I just... Hello, test. This is me. This is Mike. No, it's just you, Elzu. Hey, I'm not troubleshooting for you anymore. It sounds fine on my end. Okay, that's almost where we want it. Let's turn this up to 1200. And that'll probably be what we want. A little high. Maybe 1,000. Let's try 1,000. Yeah, I told you, Elzu. Just restarting it fixes it. It's just a problem with your sound drivers thinking that things should be maxed when they shouldn't. Yeah, that feels good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. All right, so he's good. We're getting close to the bottom of the list now. We got to do Frago. And then, does he even have any boosts with his little jump forwards? He might. Test him out. Yeah, it looks good. All right, cool. Oh, this is quite easy to figure out now that I've got everything figured out in terms of numbers, what numbers should be in there. I think 750 is a good average number. If I feel like these should be changed, I will, but I'll do that later. It's not very exciting for you guys to watch, so we can skip over it. These all have their own individual dodge values. Let's change it to about see how that feels. I love playing as the spider. Hey, I've got a question for you guys. Just in terms of like gameplay, where do you think the crosshair should be? It's like different characters. I can change the. Oh, that's a lot more boost than I wanted. I can change the. What is it? Yeah, I can change the amount of like how close the camera is to the character and like the position, and I can do that per. Oops, I'm doing this the wrong character. I can do that per character, so each one can have like a different crosshair location and everything. Do you think I should do like off-centered characters so they aren't in the very center of the screen, or what are you thinking? I don't know, because like the camera feels very claustrophobic almost. It's hard to describe my feeling with it. But I know like Warframe's a really good example where you can change the location of the camera by hitting H. You can go back and forth. And it's not centered, but it's still third person, and the character doesn't take up a whole lot of the screen. But I don't know, it just doesn't feel 100% to me. Like, for example, if I go into the SuperMech, the heavy spider, the crosshair is like right. I can't decide where to put it. Like, he's not in the center of the screen. The crosshair isn't in the center of the screen. The crosshair isn't indicative of anything, and I almost don't even need a crosshair. Like, you shoot straight. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's even worth having a crosshair. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, a crosshair is sort of unnecessary. How do games like Dark Souls do it? Do you have a crosshair in the middle of your screen? Yeah, multiple changes, like multiple different versions you can change, obviously, but like, this is more than customization. This is like a base level thing. Right, but is it necessary to have a crosshair in the first place? Like, with this type of game, it feels a little frivolous. I don't know. Well, there's not going to be a first person, so. Okay, characters are almost working. I think we got like the spider missile character that's... Is this even used? Yeah, this isn't used. I don't know why this is in here. Could use it as a right click. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's just hook it up. No, he's a trash mob. He shouldn't have. But he is expensive. Okay, we'll use it as right click. No. There you go. What's that? Okay, so we want the thing that shoots to have recoil, and then we just want to go into dodge. There's not really a way to have the crosshair be where the character is looking because of the way this game is structured, other than to have like a dynamic crosshair that is more like a space on the screen. What's going on here? Why have all these shields started displaying now? It's fine. Let's make sure the spider missile launcher is working before we... Yeah, he's good. Oh, but does the right click work on him? I just copy and pasted that. Wow, it works perfectly. Nice. He doesn't have hitboxes, but I think that's fine. Oh yeah, he does. Alright, well, cool. Okay, let's move on here. Oh, we don't have to move on. We're done. Okay. I'm gonna disable the crosshair for now. And just see how it feels to play the game without it for a little bit, because I really don't think it's adding anything. I think it's just clutter on the screen. Okay. The dodge feels really good. I think I need to make some particle effects, but I can do that later. Okay, so let's move on to the next level here. Shields. Now, the shield, as you'll notice if I pop into the spider here, it's oh, I didn't make these double-sided. That doesn't matter. The shields are a bit big. If I pop the trash mob here, it's not quite the right size. So I think all we have to do for that is change the scaling, because it's pretty big on all of them. And it's attached to a bone. So I think we can just, okay, so it's attached to the body skeleton point. Some of these have that, some of them don't. But it looks to me that they're all pretty universally broken in terms of size. So we can just go ahead and go into the shield and change the size, and then we can kind of work from there. That didn't change anything. How peculiar. Okay. So then, it's probably something we can change in the mech parent. Does that do anything? Nope. Does this do anything? Yeah, okay, now we're making progress. Okay, So that keeps the scale of the shield. Now we can probably just change it in here and we'll be good to go. No. Nope. It's not changing anything. Alright. Something's fucky. Nothing's changing the scale on these. That's very weird. I'm gonna change the scale after, maybe. Okay. So we can probably get like a variable inside the shield that, yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's get that might do it. Okay, it's a little bit big. Is that influenced by this? No. Okay, so we'll just divide it. Divide it by what, 10? Trying to make this easy on myself. Okay, we're getting close. I want this to be small, like almost the size of the character. Yeah, that's nice. Cool. For some reason it's a... Well, that's a bit weird. Okay. So for these now we need to add sockets in, and the sockets are basically just areas for the shield to attach to, and you'll see here it's attaching to body. I think I might make a new socket for each of these. It's just called like shield socket. We'll just attach them to the torso and then that'll be the end of it. So it should be quite easy. So let's just go ahead and hit this has actually got a body socket. But let's just test this out before we do anything. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so it should move with the Atlas when he... No, it's not moving at all. That's odd. The idea is it doesn't attach to the capsule, it attaches to the character. This is all kind of not necessary, honestly. But it would be kind of cool if, like, when he was, like, shielding and moving up and down, the shield kind of, like, followed his body. It's not really necessary, but it would look nice. It doesn't seem to be working, though, so I might just skip over it. It's not important at all. For the spider, though, it's quite important. Because this is not the location I want the shield to attach to on the spider. Yeah, it's not attaching to the... Maybe if we do this in begin play instead of a construction script. Ah, yes. That's done it. Looks quite good. You can see the shield on the ground and everything. Oh, it's actually quite good on most of the characters. The scaling is good. Are any of them... Is it wrong on any of them? I think it's fine. What does it look like on the SuperMech? It's a bit big. We'll just make like a shield size modifier. I'll make a new. It'll just be a float. And that'll default to 1. We'll put it in a new category. This is all very exciting, I know. But I've been very busy this week. So I just kind of want to get some gameplay stuff done, use the stream as an excuse to be productive. I know I like to do 3D modeling stuff, but honestly, we're getting to the end of this game here, and there's not really anything to get, like anything to model, other than some super basic stuff that I'm gonna put in like stages and things like that, and I don't really want to do that because gameplay is more important than like stage objects and stuff like that. So I don't know. I want to get an alpha out. I want to get this to the point where it's sellable, you know. Okay, let's go down to the tank SuperMech, and we'll just change the size modifier to 0.6. Oh yeah, that's looking good on him. Maybe 0.5 is even better. That number is going to be 1 on almost every character. It's just that the spider has such huge bounding box issues that it's kind of okay. Yeah. When he shields, I'll make animation for them later, but when they shield, they're gonna like curl up into a ball anyway, so that's not really a big deal in terms of clipping with the character. Obviously the shield is going through the legs a little bit, but that's not, I don't know, don't worry about it too much. Oh wow, that's actually a lot smaller on him because of the gun, I guess. Oh, it looks really good when it's just covering. I think I'll make it smaller. It looks really good when it's just covering the body. Yeah. Yeah, I like it that way. We'll make him curl up later on. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I don't want to make animations for every single character. It's just going to be a visual thing anyway. It's not going to impact gameplay, so not a big deal. Okay, so now we have to make these disabled by default. And this can be transferred over to the mech parent. Okay. So now we're just going to work on activating and deactivating the shield. And for the beginning, we're just going to have this turn on and turn off in both visibility and collision. So the sphere, we don't want to change, we just want to change the sphere collision. I don't know why that was just called sphere. So we're going to change this to, I think we should make a new collision profile. That way we can get projectiles to check if they're hitting a shield or not. Yeah, let's do that. Where is it? The cat has awakened. He is angry. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens if we do that. So we're going to make, what did I call it? This menu has this very annoying bug where it doesn't resize unless you move the box. Okay, so I'm just going to change it to shield. Shield, 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 shield. There we go. And then you okay, and then we can just hook those up to the dodge events, and it should be fine. So as long as I can find where the event is, yeah, dodge press. Should move this over here. Okay, and then for the dodge release, just do that. There we go. Let's delete all these guys and then give this a try. Okay, cool. Cool. So now we need to program in how it deflects damage. Now these shields should probably have some sort of health bar, so you can't shield for forever because that would be ridiculous. But I think we want to work on visual stuff first, so let's try this. Length 0.2. No, stop. Can you not? Length 0.2. Enter. I don't know why it kept making new tracks. That key. My mouse is acting up again, I think. So that Terraria 1.4, huh? It's really fun watching a game that you've... It's sort of bittersweet because, of course, the game is over now. No more updates, but it's really fun watching a game you've played since you were like... Terraria was the first game I ever purchased on PC. So I'm very happy that it's getting all the love and attention that it is. But, yeah, it's really cool to watch a game like Evolve that you played for so long. Well, that doesn't look good on Frago. Does he not have a body? I suppose he doesn't. Okay, this isn't working. It's probably because I'm setting the scale super, super small. The relative scale and world scale 3D are always things that I have issues with. Okay, that looks good. I'm not too sure why it's not playing properly. It's because the visibility is being set. I see. Let's hook this up to this. So if shield is enabled, you set your visibility to true, and we set this in here. Shield enabled, yes. Shield enabled, no. Then play from start. Reverse from end. That should do it. Get rid of this, clean this up. Even do this, make it look even nicer. And now, yeah, Nice. Cool. All right, so let's give this a try. Oh, it doesn't set the visibility until. Fine. Fine. What you mean? Target must have a connection. Okay, getting there. Now we just have to make these disabled by default, and I'm not sure if the computers will know how to use them. They may, because it's just tied straight into the Dodge code. Yeah, we'll see. Should change the name on. One second. I forgot to sign into Twitch, and I need to change the name of the stream to what we're doing. I gotta stay updated, all that. There we go. What's a docs? Did I pop up? Did I show something I shouldn't have? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's fine. There's probably a million Sebastian Williams, right? How are you, Sebastian? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. I won't tell anybody about your credit fraud problems. Don't worry. I think they could do with being a little faster, don't you? 0.1 seconds for the shield to come up? It seems short, but it might be good. I'll try it out. See what it feels like. Yeah. It's nah, maybe that's like instant almost. It's too much. Try that. Yeah, that looks good. All right. Looks kind of bad when it kind of like pops out before you dodge. Maybe we should make the... I'll play around with that later. Maybe we'll like change the transparency of the material too, so it's not as jarring when it pops out. But we won't worry about that right now. Right now, we just want to make it work. So let's go ahead and make this invisible by default. We do not want anybody to be able to see this when it pops out initially. Yeah, it really doesn't look good when... Maybe we should make it... So all we need to do... Oh, we can make it cancelable. Let's try this. Hold on. Can we just do play in reverse? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that feels good. That feels really good. This is starting to feel really video gamey. I'm so happy with this. This node-based workflow seems more difficult than Java. Not really, at all. I mean, Java is relatively easy. I don't know, actually. I don't know which one I would decide is better. I like this one more because I had horrible experiences with Java in college. But Java is very straightforward, so that it doesn't have that going for it. I don't know if I would consider this easier or not. I think it's easier for somebody that is not familiar with programming to pick up, just because it's visually very straightforward what's going on. Straightforward. I think it just depends on the kind of brain you have. how you process information, because everybody processes information differently, right? Yes. Text-based games in Python. Is that your first time making a game? I remember when I was in high school, I made, we had a Flash class. And I made Frogger, but we were given a theme at the beginning of the year that all our programs had to adhere to. And I could not come up with a theme, because you know how it is. Like, come up with a theme, it could be anything. And you're like, oh, great, anything. And I really didn't want to deal with thinking of something, so I used a random word generator, and it gave me the word thermometer. So I made Frogger, but the cars were thermometers, and it was very uninspired. But I made Frogger. Active user in the Discord, but you don't want to dox your name. Okay, I understand that. Actium. Make sure to tell Elzu that when he comes back, or he'll fucking try to harass you into joining the Discord. No, Elzu, get out of here! Oh, jeez, fuck. This feels really good. Let's try it with a couple different characters. I really want to play with the exosuit, because God, I love playing as the exosuit. He's the one I've put the most time into gameplay-wise, and gameplay programming-wise, I should say, and I just want to play around with the shield. Oh, he doesn't have a shield. What's going on here? So you don't have a body slot. You've got to have a body slot. He doesn't... Excuse me. What? So you have something that's overlapping the dodge. Can't. Heavy attack release. Cancelled charge. Heavy attack. Dodge press. Oh. I didn't notice that was there. Okay. There we go. Let's do that. Sometimes my mouse double clicks. It's fine. I've actually never used Python for anything beyond a few school projects. So, I'm not very happy with it. It's my only experiences with it are my Python teacher in college. Yes, I learned Python in college. Yelling at us that pseudocode was something that you had to do before every single project. No matter what, you had to do some kind of pseudocode. You had to write, and it didn't have to be any kind of pseudocode. It had to be specifically her kind of pseudocode. Every time you wrote something, you had to write it beforehand in a completely useless manner. And you couldn't, like, you know programmers, we write things in a way that it makes sense from a programming perspective, right? So, like, you write, like, oh, I want to do this, so it's like, if this, then this, after that, do this, execute this. Like, that's your pseudocode, right? You're writing it down on paper. She was like, no, you have to write it out in a grammatically correct format. Like, what the fuck do you mean you have to write it, like... It made me angry. Python, yeah, exactly. Python is pseudocode. It's the least complex language syntax-wise of any programming language. And we spent half the semester, it was like 2 months, 3 months on just learning how to pseudocode. And we didn't even program anything. We just did pseudocode. Mind-boggling, crazy making, even. It was pretty bad. Nice. This is feeling really good. We're getting places. Okay, so let's make it so if it is shielding, it doesn't take damage. Fluxograms. What the hell is a fluxogram? What are you talking about? This is a very messy... Let's just move this. I'm working on organizing this. This doesn't even go anywhere. I've been trying to work on organizing this, and I popped this all into the dodge area, but let's just move this up here and then... Okay. This is so bad. Fluxogram is a flowchart. Oh, no, not fluxogram. You had like, she made us just write everything down in like English. Not in like programmer English, where you write out like a very vague syntax and then convert it into programming. Just English. Like you would write an essay, a programming essay. The worst of both worlds. You know why I went into programming? It's because I don't want to deal with humans. I'm sure you can all sympathize with this. Wow, this is a mess. A lot of stuff happens when you take damage. Okay. That's a little better. Okay, so we want to check before anything if shielding. So let's do this and do a branch. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to do too much with this. I think I'm just going to make it like wobble a little bit when you get hit and make it so you don't get hurt. Now we're going to need to pass the delta in here. The amount of damage that is done to you. By the way, that programming teacher was a punch card programmer way back when, like, punch card programming machines were a thing, and once every other class she would talk to us about how experienced she was, because she has been programming since punch cards existed. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that is a bad thing, because in technology, things change very quickly, and you can get outdated very fast. So if you were stuck in the mindset that you had when you were punch card programming huge Goliath machines, I feel like you may not be a good teacher, but that's just my opinion. This is going to maybe make a really nice kind of tactile feel to getting hit. We'll see. We'll see here. Nice little sine wave. Have some fun. So literally all this is going to do I should make these 1 and then no 0.6. Stop wiggle. Immediately stopped the wiggle. So we don't want it setting the size of it at 2 times at once. Two different instances. That would be messy. Right now, this is all it's gonna do, but all right. Let's see if we can get this to trigger. It's really big on the the exosuit. Let's try and make that a little smaller before we do anything else. %25 smaller. It's really big. Still big. Yeah, some people do adapt well and some don't. I wasn't happy with the course. It's not doing anything. Did I hook it up in Mech Parent? Nope. It's also possible that the amount of wiggle that I added is too small, but we will see. Yeah, that feels nice. Did you see that? I got hit. It's only doing it once, though. The timeline almost functions like a flip-flop, where if it gets to the end, it won't play any longer until you hit reverse. Yeah, that's nice. It's got a very nice wiggle to it when you get hit. Let's tie this to the player color really quick. Get material, set material parameter. How did I do this in here? I have to make a material instance. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. I believe that's all I need to do. Maybe, and then I don't quite remember how to do this. Set vector parameter value, okay. That may be all I need to do. No? I'll put up the material really quick before we do anything else. Make sure that it is called color. I hate playing with, oh yeah, okay. All right, let's save that. And now maybe, I don't know why this wasn't doing anything down here. What is VS Code breakpoint? You got me, I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, there we go, okay. So if I make 3 computers. Yeah, hell yeah, look at that. Look at that nice green. Should make it so he can't walk when he's shielding. Really fast before we do anything else. Movement. I'm going to make directions do something later. So I'll hook up an event to this in a bit, but right now I'm just going to leave it empty because it's not necessary. All that's important is we have the variables when you're dodging. Oh yeah, look at this. This feels great. Why can't I hit him? What's his hitbox like? Okay. I did make him very hastily on stream, so maybe that has something to do with it. Okay, cool. So that's all working and good. So now we need to have some kind of health variable that is funneled into this when it gets hit. And that should be fairly easy. Okay, so just do this. Shield should probably be based on the character's total health. So we can just grab health, promote to variable, and we'll just do times float. And the health of the shield will be like a quarter of the... Yeah, it can be like a quarter of the... Okay, so then, say for example the exosuit has 400 health, then it's going to have a 100 health shield. You can get hit like twice by a bullet and then it breaks. You don't want it to be like too strong. For characters like the big shield guy that I'm gonna make, we'll kind of tweak that a little bit, but we won't worry about that right now. So let's go ahead and custom event damage shield. And we'll add a float. And okay, and if you are less than or equal to 0, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I haven't really decided yet. Ooh, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, sounds. My girlfriend just sent me about 40 pictures of animals stretching. Here's a lion. Here's a panda. Here's a cheetah. Here's another cheetah. Here's a tiger. Another tiger. You're welcome. You're welcome for this. Okay. So we'll have a delay of about 0.75 seconds, 1.5 seconds, and then this needs to be more spacious. That's fine. Okay, set shield health to shield max health. In a more complete version of this, I would probably want this shield to recharge slowly, but right now I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so let's see if we can get hit a few times. These guys are idiots. I don't think I want to. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So if the shield breaks, we can just have the damage variable go through and damage the character. It's easy, right? Nah, never mind. It's fine. It's like shield gating. Ooh. I don't know what's up with these guys. They must have some weird collision. I'm gonna go check on them real quick. Where's the chunky boy? They must not have proper. Oh, yep. Yep. Wow. Wow. It's very small. Chunky boy not chunky enough, I think. That's the real issue. This might have something to do with why the navigation on them seems to be so weird. Okay. Let's try that. Surely they'll be easier to hit now anyway. The shielding feels really good. It's a much better idea than dodge charging. I've been given this idea by a very smart individual. Yeah, it's a lot better now. Placeholder sound. You fucking hear that? Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. It feels great. All right, well, you know what we got to do now. We got to make cooldown power-ups to make it so you have infinite dodge. And damage power-ups. I don't know. Like the shield seems pretty good. I think all I've got to do is like do little tweaky things. But I like it. I don't know about you guys. I'm very happy with it. Oh, hey, big guy. He is very big. I don't know if... He's fucking... He doesn't like that I'm shielding. This is great. Oh, it feels so good. Feels so good. All right, let's see if I can generate a create physics asset, create and assign Min bone size 2. I don't know if there's anything I can do for that. I don't want the head to be able to move when he falls over, but doesn't seem to want to. Can I just delete the constraint? Doesn't seem like it. Nah, I haven't got the foggiest idea of how to properly make a physics asset. Let's try making the minimum bone size like really big. That's a little better. He falls away. That's a little better. We'll just leave it like that for now. Probably make an even better one. Okay. Maybe not that one. I think 50 was fine. Let's just delete these. They're not used for anything. Or maybe they are. What? Fucking double click issues. A real problem. No, it's this. Okay, I don't know why you're not letting me. Whatever. It's fine. Don't think about it. Okay, so the shield's good. Should we work on something? Should we work on pickups? This feels really good. Like, so much better than it did when I first made the game. When I first created everything and got the combat working. And it's just been like this change in the past couple days. The shield, of course, feels quite good. I don't know what's up with the chunky boy. He must be like, something must be colliding with him and it breaks his AI. I don't know. It's very strange. All right, let's make the little battery thing recharge your dodges. So let's make a new pickup. We're going to be dodge recharge pickup, and that's going to be the battery. I believe it's got 3 colors on it, and this is going to be blue. What's going on here? Why won't it let me add a pin? There we go. Is it not? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. And then we just have to add that to the array of the random pickups. Get from array. Fuck off. God, I've done this more times than I care to remember this exact series of events. Why? Oh. Stop. 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 Unreal. Cooperate with me. Oh, stop. You're being a baby. You're being a baby. Don't. There you go. Am I high? There we go. Should I get the latest net framework for UE4? You should always have the latest net framework. Like, even if you're not using Unreal Engine, it helps with a lot of things, especially hosting games. There's nothing bad about having the most updated version of it. I still remember back in the day when I used to play Warcraft 3 custom games, I couldn't host because I didn't have them updated 4.0 net framework. I don't know why I remember that. Was it 4.0? It's not important. Anyway. Ever since then, I've just been obsessed with updating that every time I see it because I went through so much hardship trying to update that. Or trying to host games. I learned how to port forward so I could play Kodo Tag in Warcraft 3 and Footman versus Grunts. Yeah, it hasn't gone very far. Maybe it was, I think it was maybe 3 that I downloaded. Anyway, it's not important. It's Net framework's good. It's good to have updated. Okay. Okay, so this random pickup function, I programmed this a few days ago. I think I might have done it on stream. It doesn't work. I'm just gonna make it pick a number between 1 and 10. If it is greater than 2, it's going to spawn a pickup. That's it. You installed Unreal Engine and it was telling you needed 4.0 or higher, or 4.6 or higher. It's I never had that problem, but I also never. This guy's got a TV on his head. I also never had it not upgraded, so. There should be like a 50% chance to spawn a pickup. Let's see here. I heard something. Is the music too loud now? I adjusted it after Elzu said that everything in the entire universe was making him deaf. But I think it might be okay now. Yeah, it's a good size. Okay, so dodge, recharge, pickup. Should be super easy. On pickup. Mech that picked it up. Set dodge. What's the variable I use to control? Oh, dodge counter. That's it. That's all it does. Oh, hey. They're really not doing much, are they? There's my health pickup. Now, now where are all the bots? They'll stop spawning. There's one there. You're getting stuck. Can you get in here? Yeah. I don't know what they're doing here. Nav mesh is not perfect. Is the nav mesh over here? Yeah, it is. I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay. Suppose we should make it so we can get into this cave, shouldn't we? So, previously, with other situations, I've only had doors. This is a door. It's a manhole, but it's a door. The paintball arena I made, it's activated by a door. The teleporters, you just kind of walk into them and teleport immediately. But this, I want it to be like, if you walk up to it, it displays text on the screen, do you want to enter the cave? And then you press E to enter the cave, so... Before I do anything else, this text right here, this needs to be changed to the correct font. Enter at your own risk. Do you wish to proceed? Yeah, basically. Where's the shadow? So I have a shadow. I see. It's, okay. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Drop shadows are kind of messy looking anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so let's go over to this manhole here. Okay, that's fine. Bit small now, but I'm gonna do research on how would you go about creating. I feel like you didn't backspace your question already. How would you go about creating a character controller in C++ on UE4? I would suggest looking up a tutorial for that. The Unreal Engine YouTube channel has a really, really useful third-person shooter tutorial. And I think that would be your best bet for learning how to get started with a whole bunch of things, not just character controllers, but other related things. And they do have some C++ tutorials, but you're gonna have to go through that by yourself, because I don't fuck with that. Yeah, stalking you gets it. Okay, I have to make a entrance volume BP. Overlap only pawn. On component began overlapped. Get other actor. Cast to mech parent. Is AI controlled? How do we set the display text when mousing over stuff? I have to check this real quick. So you show me what you do. Suppose I could just make it activatable, right? Yeah, I don't know enough about C++ to help you, I'm sorry. My knowledge is very basic. I guess it is important to have a proper collision box for the cave entrance. There we go. Why? Okay, so it's working, but what collision am I hitting the mushroom collision? fix this really quick. That's the story of every single programmer ever. Yeah, I bought all these books and took all these courses. I didn't do anything with them, but I spent money on them. This is why projects don't get finished. Prove to yourself that you can finish something. It feels good. Read the book. Do a project. Do the courses. Have something to show for it. Pick something small. Don't fucking start on a MMORPG, for the love of God. Just make a game where you run around as a tank, please. Just something super easy. Biting more than you can chew off is the best way to lose your drive and quit a project before it's even started. Well, you obviously haven't finished something in C++. Okay, so if this is activated, where did I put it? Entrance volume. I closed it. What the fuck's wrong with me? All right. Magical underground. Just so we don't have any weirdness, and it tries to open the none level. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay. Oh, look at that. We're here. We're here. All right, well, that's easy. We got an entrance volume now. I found that having 2 projects is a good way to keep motivation up. Newbies just need to make sure not to treat their early projects as commercial attempts. Yes, I agree. It's very disheartening when you realize that your horrible video game that you've spent 8 hours on, or 8 months on, but was actually just a really, really bad first attempt. Doesn't make any money, but like, of course it doesn't. Nobody's learning procedure makes money. I've done some C++ in university, but some years ago, never finished the course, forgot most of the syntax. Yup. Damn it. Just have. The better the gameplay gets, the more time I spend just having fun, which is an issue.
Placeholder sound.
Placeholder sound. Panther, I don't want to hear anything more about what you just said. I tried to make a pompadour and it turned out as Trump's hair, but I made it before he was president. So I didn't realize until it was too late. It looks good when it's black, but when it's orange, it just looks like Trump's hair. If I change this and I set it to yeah, there you go. If it's black, it looks really good. But when it's not black, it's it does look a lot like Trump's hair. Yeah, I have a lot of hats, Panther. Sometimes when I don't know what to do on stream, I just make hats. By the way, I'm getting close to the point where I don't know what to do on stream, so hats. Would you like me to make a hat? I really like the mushroom cap we made. I think it's my favorite hat. Do you do any modeling that's a bit higher poly? You do model faster than anyone I've ever seen. Really? Not really. This is about it. Like the SuperMech's about, not this. Tank SuperMech's about the highest poly I go, because I don't wanna screw with the performance of the game, right? So it's about the max. It's very flattering though. It will get you everywhere. Oh god, I love the sloth one. The sloth hat's so good. Alright, let's open up Blender. I've got a to-do list in Blender. Let's see if we can bang out some more before we get too far into me losing my mind. I haven't opened this in a couple days. Tune up dodging, yeah, that's done. We can cross that out. Complete. Fix crosshair, yeah. I just deleted it, but it's fine. Punch hit markers. This I've got a guy that's helping me out with music, or he says he is anyway. Hopefully he pops in and provides me with some cool content. I've agreed to share the revenue of the game with him if it makes anything. I hope he doesn't have too high hopes for the video game, but he is making me some music, so so we've got that going. Should be cool. If not, I'll just download some stuff from the man himself, Incom Tech. Tooltips on. I think I've fixed that. Remove pants. Remove pants. Remove pants. I don't know what that is. Heavy spider projectiles don't work. Okay. How far do you think the game is from completion, percentage-wise and absolute time? Okay, so completion, I don't know. The 3 big things I have to do before I can put it into an alpha. Just like super basic, like the game is available for download and purchase, even though it is not done, so early access. This is the checklist. Team customization is almost there. 3 complete stages, almost there. We've got the underground facility, we've got the main menu, and we've got the cave. Those 3 are really close to being done. 1 boss, that's gonna take some time. I'm not too sure how I'm gonna fit that in. Bot collection pickups, yeah, that's gonna be super easy. And character customization is also gonna be fairly easy. I'm very close. Like, I was about to say, I'm closer than I've ever been, but like, duh. But I'm closer than I've been with any game that I've made, to being able to, like, send this out and have it playable. I would say maybe, so I've got a lot of other things going on in my life right now. So it's difficult to guess because a lot of the game just requires me to put a lot of time in, but I don't have a lot of time to put into it, unfortunately. If I put in a solid 200 hours of work, I think it would be done. Just add PvP and sell headgear. Wow. Have I mentioned the Arena Versus game mode? It does have PvP. And these are all hooked up to work as players as well. They can be replaced. I'm horrible at it. The bots are really smart. The bots are really smart, and I am not. I have them turned down in horde mode because they're too much of a hassle to fight. They're too strong. Oh, hello. Why did it do? Oh, because I don't have enough spawn points. Oh, so you're done with the game already? Lol. God damn this fucking mouse. I don't have any money to buy a new mouse. There we go. Oh god. Oh, I'm orange! Fuck. That PvP and a crafting system and player housing system and a pet collection minigame and fishing. Are you fucking with me? I have a player house. This is the player house. I have pets. Look, have you seen my pets? They're actually playable. I don't know why I did it, but I made all the pets playable. You guys haven't seen this. I haven't pulled these guys out in a while. But like, yeah, these... I have these. They're fully animated. I haven't decided how to put them into the game yet, but they all exist. Oh. The dog just went to sleep immediately. The crab is very broken for some reason. Are you okay? He was animated at one point. Okay, anyway. Yes, his name is Pinky. I don't know why he's not animating. I have been breaking things, and I added him like way back. This was the first thing that I modeled when I downloaded Blender 2.8. Was Pinky. He has animations. I'm not sure why not working. Now we're troubleshooting a crab. Huh. I'm not sure why he just floats away like that. His goal is to just find a character and sit on top of him. I'm not sure why he doesn't turn around or anything. He has animations. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know why they're not going through. It used to work and I haven't changed anything. Huh. Is that why? No. I'm confused. He has a lot of health. I made it so he couldn't die. I'm sad. I don't know why this isn't working. There's a sliding crab. At least he's animating, but like, is it because this is... I'm upset now. I need to know why this isn't working. Animation blueprint, Pinky, ABC, ABP, ABP. Where's the event graph and the anim graph? What the hell is happening? Oh, and I got a chicken too. I forgot about the chicken. I don't think he works either. No, he just stands there. Why the hell isn't the crab animating? It's literally the exact same code. It's the simplest animation blueprint in the whole game. It's literally just get the speed, get the strafe, plug it in. Is there something I'm missing? No, he just doesn't want to move. I don't know why that's happening. I'm upset. I love Pinky. Why don't you move, Pinky? Look at how angry he is. Because he doesn't have a sloth hat. I don't think the hats fit on him properly. He just has a tiny sloth underneath him. Well, I'm sad. Doesn't matter. Delete him. That's important. No, he just took a sloth. Well, all right. Well, I don't know what to do with that. I'll deal with it at a later date. Anything you guys want to see me model or make, work on? We do have the big checklist here, but it all seems kind of boring to work on. Only been working for, I think, 2 hours, right? So we got some more time before we call things quits here. We could work on the cave, I suppose. Make some more tiles for the cave. Start boss. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. I want to have the boss in the cave. Make some cave flare. We can do both. We can make a boss room, basically. Inside the cave. So let's do that. I have a few ideas for bosses. So there's different types of bosses I want to do. There's mini bosses, which are basically just going to be like characters you can find. Like you can find like a tank spider mech and you can fight him, but there's only one of him and he's stronger than normal and all that kind of generic game devy stuff. And then there's going to be like bosses that you can't obtain, you can't play as. It's just like a really big, powerful thing. And my idea was basically going to be like a pit in the middle with like a monster that comes out of it. Like a big kind of, hold on, I'll draw it for you. Let's get started here. So it's going to be like the same kind of room, except in the middle, there's just going to be this big pit. So you can enter the cave here. This is looking a little phallic. Just give it time. So we've got our mushrooms and that kind of thing. But here is like basically it's only a torso kind of thing. Did you guys see that? Is everything okay? Can you guys hear me? Oh no. Hello? My computer just did something super weird. I think I must have run out of memory or something. Are you still here? Yeah. Strange. Okay. Anyway. What we're doing. It's basically going to be like a big torso with like a mushroom-headed monster. And it's just gonna be like a big monster that slams the ground kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? This sort of thing. And then like just blackness under here so you can't really see it. So basically it's just going to be super choreographed. Like here's the mushroom head. Here's the hole. He like slams the ground here, slams the ground here, slams the ground here kind of thing. Like he's got his hit points, or like he can like swirl around and hit everything around him. And like is it Shadow of the Colossus I'm thinking of? Just really big bosses. Sort of Dark Soulsy. I think in Final Fantasy... Really? Is that a thing? I don't know. I've never played many Final Fantasy games. The issue is here. Okay. I may need your input on this. Invulnerability frames and time gates are really annoying. Most people get annoyed with that almost immediately. So, how can you make it so you can fight this character who's in a pit? There's like a sizable gap, right, between you and the character. How can you make it so it's not annoying to get separated from him, but it doesn't feel like it's time gated? Because this is going to be a character in a roguelike dungeon, so you're going to be fighting him more than once. It's not just the one fight, and I don't want to make it boring every time you do it. Something keeps Closing Blender. Is Blender... Is it using too much memory? When I open up the sketchbook, is it crashing because of that? I think I have too many. I don't think Blender's designed to have this many sketches. Anyway, yeah, how can you make it so... Delete everything here. Might have been something to do with it. Okay, so yes, how can you make it so it's not time gated? Because my experience with these bosses is basically like Vindictus. I've never really played Dark Souls, so I don't want to make it so he like slams down here like once, and then his arm just sticks into the ground. Or maybe that's the good way to do it. I don't know. Should I make it so his hands like stick into the ground, and that's when you can like punch him a few times? Or should I make it so he has like downtime where like he does 5 attacks and then he like gets tired? Or maybe instead of this, since he's a mushroom, he could have like around the edge of the pit, there's like roots and stuff and mushrooms that are coming out of the ground, and those are his points that you have to damage. Does that sound fun? But since he's like constantly slamming the ground and stuff, you have to like go in, and after he smashes things, you have to jump back out before he hits you. Or clear ads to open up a vulnerability for X time, or damage cap. I don't like that kind of mechanic. That's a really easy way to do boss fights, but like it feels like after you do the boss fight 3 times, it's like, okay, I get it, it's not fun anymore. Having ads is good. But I don't think I want to make them the barrier for attacking the main character. Yeah, let's... Okay, let's make the cave and we'll see how the roots look when we pop them in here. So let's go new... Oh, the roots could be considered ads. No, I think direct damage is better. Makes you feel like you're doing something and there's no invulnerability for phases. Maybe if you clear one, then he flinches and hits the ground, and then you can hit him and do even more damage. But I don't think it should be like clear 1 root, clear 2 root, clear 3 root, clear 4 root, kill. Like that's annoying from a player perspective, not from a game dev perspective. From a game dev perspective, it's very easy, but I don't think that's a good idea. I just hate that kind of thing in game. It's one of my pet peeves. I'm very concerned with making this fun. Because this is like, I'm not making this for money, right? Like, money's nice. I'd like to be able to survive off this, because right now I'm poor. But like, I'm making this because I have a dream of a game I want to create, right? Okay. I've made a mistake. There we go. Okay, Cavern Boss. That doesn't sound good, but like in calculate other mechanics. Multiple phases, I agree. How could... Yeah, I don't know. It's I think it's gonna be a matter of trial and error. It's my first boss I've created. I'm not gonna do it perfectly the first time, so we'll see. We'll see how things go here. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I'll probably just put like a pit down there, like blackness. It'll be fun, but it's something I can tweak later on if I'm not happy with those results. So I'm not too worried. Okay. Okay, so let's export this. First we unwrap it, then we export it. Noodle bowl. I could use the noodle bowl for something. I do like the noodle bowl. Okay. Let's find your location. So the way I'm gonna make these tiles is I'm gonna make it so they're all in one area, but the game kind of chooses randomly which one you can go into. So you're not gonna know where you're going until you go in. You could find a boss, you could find a loot room, you could find any number of things. But I'm gonna have them all handcrafted, so we'll see. I'm not sure if I should store them in the same levels or different levels. I'm not sure how that works efficiency-wise for like performance, but we'll see. Stages? Yeah. Production-wise, I don't think this is going to be very hard to do. It's going to involve making some exciting particle effects, but I don't think anything other than that. I'm going to simulate and go to the washroom really quick because I feel like my bladder is going to explode. Sorry. I'll be back momentarily. Let's leave this here for you to watch. Okay, I have returned. Alright, so what do you think about 4 arms? 4 arms might be fun. I want to make them jacked. So the obvious inspiration for jacked with 4 arms is Machamp from Pokemon. But not too much inspiration. Alright, so let's make a skeleton first and we'll see how this works. Is it still simulating? No, it's not. Okay. Alright. So I'm not going to make the model right now. It's too much work. And I don't have the time. Although we might be able to, I don't know, we'll see how fast we go. Maybe I should eat my words. Maybe I will make the model, but right now we're not going to worry about that too much. The nice thing about this is I don't have to make any crazy animations for walking and stuff. It's just going to be attack animations. So I think it's going to be really fun to make. So let's just add some very default shapes here. We can worry about making this look good later on. Right now, I just want to test this out and see how it works. One master skeleton for all your assets, I'll cry. Is that a thing people do? Well, sure, maybe if you're using humanoid skeletons. Like, I have master skeletons for things that have human proportions, but, like, not for like, spiders and stuff. That's horrible. Why would you want that? Have they actually complained about that? If you spider humans, I'm gonna fight you. Get out of my chat. Hello, Aston. Good morning. Hello, Christina. Good morning. They're telling me to make spider humans. Alright, this is exactly how I made the chunky boy, so he might turn out to be very chunky. Just by association. I want to make him really muscular, though. It's important. No. Empty groups. Empty groups. Okay, let's make this have some pulls. I don't think... I've made enough skeletons in my time. I think I'll be able to do this fairly easily. But I always have issues with... getting the pulls and IKs to function correctly. I do use all the same names for my characters, so retargeting is super easy. If I want to retarget skeletons, it doesn't take much time at all. Okay, so let's Go into pose mode. I forget exactly how to do this. I'll just play around in here and figure it out. Chain length 1, 2. How do you do that? All right, hold on, I gotta. I'm gonna put this in the mechs folder entirely because I want to keep things organized, but it's not a mech. Let's just open up another character here really quick so I can copy the skeleton. I should have just copy and pasted the skeleton over. It would have made things a lot easier, but it's too late now. Okay, so the IK is here. And it's attached to the arm IKL. That's all I need to know. Stop. It's not doing much, is it? Do I have to disconnect this? Boy, it doesn't like that. Wow, okay, all right. Oh, right, the poll is parented. Thank you. There we go. This is what I want. So I suppose we have to parent that to the root. Everything has to be parented to the root. Okay. All right. I'm going to put a bone here so I know where the back of the elbow is, and then I'll delete it after, just so I can do this. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Basically perfect. All right. parent everything up real quick. Shoulder. Lower arm. And hand. And then go ahead, take these. And I believe all we have to do is symmetrize. And then hopefully, well, this usually works. It's not working right now, though. Ah, yes, that's why. No, it's not why. I could just do it manually, but I don't really want to do that. Look at how strong he is. Maybe gotta... Yeah, there it is. Just have to reparent it. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let's GRS. Have a circle here to sort of indicate the center of the map. Go. Can he touch everything? Bones aren't, or the meshes aren't properly lined up with the... Let's just fix that real quick. That's a bit better. Let's get some Attack on Titan vibes going on here. This is really cool. I like this a lot. I'm not gonna give it fingers because I'm lazy and I'm just gonna make its hands like mushrooms or something. Progress is born as a product of laziness, as all of us know. I should change the name on Twitch to make it a mushroom boss. Let's do that real quick. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I will absolutely do an emerge from the ground animation from it. It's super necessary. Whack-a-mole might sue. Stupid. You're stupid. I hate that you said that. Okay, let's make some animations. Right now I'm gonna make the most basic possible animation. I want to make it so he's just idling so we can get a feel for what he looks like in game, and then we'll kind of go from there. How do you set the thing to beat X-ray again? Ah, yeah, there it is. In front. That's what I wanted. They changed the names from the old version of Blender. Does he look angry? Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Do you know Impenzia? No, I do not know him. Texture God. Sounds like a masochist. Yeah, the merge. I changed all my keybinds back to just default Blender, so I don't experience any of these keybind changes they have. Fortunately. All right, let's take this guy, save, and export FBX, and see what he looks like in game. This is going to take a little bit of tweaking, I'm sure, to make it look right, but it won't be too bad. I hate textures. Do you want to talk about how much I hate textures? No. Stop. I feel that this is going to break something. It's fine. At default. Mush Boss. I'm changing the name right now to Mush Boss. Okay. Now you, sir, you gotta be big. You gotta be big. That's not big enough. He blew. He blew. All right. All right. Yeah, I'll check them out. This sounds interesting. Maybe I'll learn some things. Maybe I won't hate textures so much. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna make them bigger. God damn, that's scary. Just seeing something big like that. It's really, even though it's just like, it looks like a ragdoll. Like one of those stupid things that you use to... Mannequin! No. Marionette. There it is. Marionette. Looks like a marionette. It's scary. I like it. Nah, I gotta make him big. Might need to make the cave bigger. In fact, is. The cave might need to be taller. How close are we to hitting his head off the ceiling? Really close. Alright, let's make the cave a little taller and then we'll start making some attack animations for this guy. This is really cool. I like this a lot. I really want to listen to the Sans' theme song from Undertale. I'm just going to listen to it on loop, I think. Alright. Let's give him a mushroom head. It's important. And let's make sure that it fits properly. Why isn't it attaching to the head? The hat parent socket should attach. Does it not have a head bone? How did I do this? Oops. Okay, thanks, Talkin. Yeah, I'll have a look at it. I don't know how I managed this hat thing before. Oh, there's just a part of it that I've forgotten to put in, that's why. That would do it. Now, of course, the hat is extremely oversized. Okay. Well, he looks quite silly with a cowboy hat on. But with the mushroom hat on, he looks a lot better. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have to make this look a lot better. It's just Toad. I've just made Toad. Like, very angry Toad. He's like, ho ho, I'm gonna kill you. That's a Mickey Mouse voice. Anyway, I need to make the cave taller. So let's save this. Let's get out of this. Mushroom hammer. Do I have a mushroom hammer? I feel like that's something I've done. Does he need a hammer? There's not enough room for him to swing around a hammer, but I could add a mushroom hammer into... Elzu would be happy with you. This is a good idea. Alright, then we get like a big ray of light shining down from here. Yeah, that'd be sick. I like this. I like this whole thing. Actually, you know what? It's not necessary. You'll have to make all these static objects 5 million polys. You know, actually, I might be able to just see a lot of my objects are already high poly, so I could utilize Unreal Engine 5 quite well. I wouldn't worry about Unreal Engine 5. I think a lot of what they put in that video was magic and isn't actually the way they said it is. It's still going to be super hard on people, so like low poly stuff like this isn't going to go away in Unreal Engine. There's not going to be like an expectation to make your game like that. Although I wouldn't mind utilizing it a little bit. It is very cool. Polygons are a thing of the past. The future is now. Unreal Engine. They're just good at marketing is all. Yeah. Yeah. So, might as well just stick with the fakery, right? Okay, so I have opinions on this. So stylizedness is good, right? Like, nobody's gonna say Breath of the Wild is an ugly game. But there is the issue of people that say games like Breath of the Wild aren't good looking, or people that say games like Minecraft are good looking, or people that fight for, you know, graphics over gameplay or gameplay over graphics. This is all relative to the person that you're speaking to. For example, somebody that started playing video games and their first experience with video games with like Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, right? There is a stipulation in that person's mind that all video games should look better than that because that was their first experience with the video game, right? And I think people like us that have been playing games since, you know, N64, SNES kind of thing, GameCube, whatever, whenever you started, we have experienced games like that with lower graphics, and it's kind of like close to our heart, so we like that. But I think other people aren't gonna have the same opinion as us and are going to think like games like that are ugly, and they won't play them because they're ugly. Like, Minecraft's a good game, Terraria is a good game, but Terraria is ugly. It doesn't look good. In most people's opinions. You can have your own opinion, beauty's in the eye of the beholder and all that. But like, nostalgia value in terms of graphics is very important, and I think a lot of people forget that. How do you make it so it doesn't fucking move? I think a lot of people forget that, and like, you go into a video game and graphics are super important to some people, and other people just kind of like fall out of that idea and think like, oh, gameplay is more important than graphics. I can make my game a 2D side scroller that's hand drawn and looks like butts, but as long as the gameplay is good, like, not everybody thinks that. Not everybody thinks that your gameplay is the most important thing. So I don't know. I think it's really important for people to kind of have perspective based on other people's tastes. Because I don't know. I'm obviously pro content over graphics too, but like, I'm not gonna make this game look like, I don't know, garbage, right? Like, I want it to look good. Like, I'm going for a specific style because the style is also important. I don't know how to make this guy not fall through the ground. Let's have a collision volume here. I don't know why they would call it blocking volume. Just call it a collision box. What happens when you have 10 different people working on the same project? Yeah, I've got a game that I simply love the gameplay, but the graphics are all over the place, so I can't bring myself to play it at all. Like, that's super important to keep in mind when you're making a game. Alright, let's play around with animations here. Is that where his hands are here? No, they're right about. Okay. All right. Let's delete this top layer here. Anyway, it's important not to lose sight of other people's interests because you're stuck in an echo chamber of your own self-interest. And that goes for a lot of things, not just making games, but Discord broke for me. If anybody's messaging me, I'm not getting it. All right. Okay, so this animation looks a little weird. I don't like it. How's that look? Let's slow it down, maybe. I think I can just rotate it. Oh yeah, that looks cool. think I'm gonna have certain attacks rotate the whole skeleton, so it's not just choreographed in the same 5 places. He can actually rotate all the way around, which I think would be fun from a repetition standpoint, replayability. I'm not really sure how to animate this. I've never done anything like this before. Don't be posting sketchy links. Oh, that's a... never mind, it's not a link. This is too slow. It needs to be snappier. This is, yeah. delete that. And then do this. Okay, I just want to see how Unreal handles this. So let's export FBX, mush boss, quick. Oh, one. Selected objects. Let's just go ahead and do this. Humble broke the hide redeemed keys function. Hooray! I love it. You sure it's broken? Or did it ever work in the first place? A lot of things on the Humble Bundle library are unreliable, aren't they? Yeah, it's broken. You think I can make it? Oh God. It's really big. I don't want it to be that big. There we go. That's good. We'll worry about making the actual particle effect later. I just wanna have something to put in there for right now. This mole whacks you. Should disable the UI. It's a little broken in simulation mode, and I don't want to ever fix it because it's simulation mode and you can't use it when you're playing the game. So, debug. Time be modeling a new Shanka. What do you think I am? You think I haven't modeled a new Shanka yet? Who do you think I am? Who the hell do you think I am? Was talking. Some kind of casual that hasn't made new Shanka yet. Oh, look at that. All right, I'm thinking one or two more animations, and then I think we're done. I'm gonna make one of the animations actually spin him, but it's going to not be in the animation when it spins, so. Needs a hammer and a sickle. Stop it with the hammer, stop with the communism. Use a mushroom. It's got nothing to do with it. No, that has to be. Okay, this is gonna be a test. I'm not super sure how this is gonna work, but I'm gonna use the blueprint to rotate the actual character. So we'll see what happens here. I should take that Ushanka off. It's really stupid. I'm not sure if this is the right way to go about this. But we're about to see if it's gonna work. So state machine. Maybe if I animate the root, it'll just do it. I'm not sure. Do root animations do anything like that? I just changed the hierarchy of the skeleton, didn't I? But in multiplayer, it has to be a montage. Oh, okay. It's a bit much, but it's fine. It needs to be choreographed a little better because that's like a hit everywhere and murder everything attack, but it's fine. I just changed the hierarchy of the skeleton though, so I'm probably gonna have to re-import everything. Yeah. 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 Great. Okay. Or maybe not. We'll see in a moment. What the hell are you doing? Does it fix it if I just delete the root animation? I hate. I've never done something like this before, so it's not gonna go well. But I think I'm gonna call it here. I deleted the animation. Why is it still like that? The animation is no longer there. It shouldn't have access to this. What? Okay. All right. Okay. It's fine. I don't know why that happened. Is there a way I can hook this up to an event? Like when an attack happens, it does something. Enter custom blueprint event. Entered state. Spin slightly. Let's try this. time 0, value 0, time 1, value 1, auto, or user. They're the same thing. Play from start, set rotation, set actor rotation. Z probably is what we want, right? You think it'll just work? No. It only does it once, though. Oh. Oh. I have a feeling this is going to cause a bit of a problem, but I'm going to try to do this. Don't. Oh, we spin it. Okay. Okay. Weird. It should just add more rotation, but it's not. It's only doing it the once and then it just kind of like locks it in place. It spins it. It for sure spins it, and then it just kind of dies. Placeholder sound. Why does it only do it once? Oh. Oh! Oh. I see. Every time it does it, it's staying in the state. So it can't like switch back and forth. Okay, so if okay. All right. So that's easy. That's easy. We don't need to fix anything for that. We just add a notify. Okay, and then we just replace spinning attack start here. We don't need to play the sound effect. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is easy. I forget how this works. Is higher faster? We're about to find out. Random range between 1 and 5. Amount to, spin here. Amount to spin is this, and it can be between 5 and -5, so he can spin back and forth. Okay. Let's remove this. Put this in here. Don't need this. Okay. Let's do it even more. Play rate is going to be 6, and this is going to be between -10 and 10. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we're not actually going to do that because this attack's way too fast to be judged by the player. But we will use this particular program for the big spin attacks. So that's cool. Yeah. Okay, we made some good progress to the boss here, but I am going to call it quits here. I've been going for far too long, and I have a lot to do today. Okay, so I'll be seeing you guys soon. Keep up to date with things on the Twitter, Discord, whatever. You know the drill. Thanks for tuning in. Love y'all. It's been great. Hope to hear from you soon. And I'll have some updates on Twitter. I'll keep posting about this guy as I work on him if I have time this week. If not, I will see you next Sunday. It's been lovely, and yes, see you very soon. Later days, guys.